You should understand, if you actually know what is not you, the moment you know what is not you, you are liberated. Even if you live with them, you are liberated. Even if you live with your body and mind, after knowing you are not body and mind, you will not be a slave. Please understand, slavery, the word slave can be used only as long as anything goes against your will. After knowing the body and mind, even if you live with the body and mind, you are not slave. You are not slave. Let me tell you a small story from a life of a great sage, Greek sage, Diogenes. It's a great enlightened master. One day, a group of warriors, they wanted to arrest him and sell him in the slave market. He used to be so graceful. They thought, if we can capture him and sell him in the slave market, we will get a good money. We will get a lot of money. They prepared some 5-6 guys with all the weapons, with all the preparation. They are approaching him to attack. I don't know, it is attacking us now. Hey, what's happening? This group of people, they go and try to attack him. They were surprised. If he has responded, naturally, they wouldn't have felt surprised. It is usual. They went with all the preparation to capture him. They were shocked, surprised because he did not attack them. He just kept quiet. And he said, "What do you want?" He's asking like a master. These 4-5 guys, they felt a little shy. One guy said, "We wanted to capture you and sell you in the slave market." Arey, for that you could have told me straight away. Why are you waiting half an hour, standing there making all the plans and talking, doing all those things? Come, put the handcuff. Where is your handcuff? Take it out from the bag. Put it. These guys are shocked. They are taken aback. First time they are seeing a man who is ordering to put the handcuff. He is speaking like a master. He says, "Put the handcuff." Still, why are you waiting? You could have told me directly, I would have come. Why are you still waiting? And finally, somehow they took out the handcuff and put in his hand. And then the other end they put in their hand. They tied in their hands. He said, "Fool, don't you believe me? I am myself telling you to put the handcuff. Why are you tying with your hand? Come, let's go. Where you want to sell me, take. But be very clear, don't run away from me. Don't run away from me." This people who have caught him, they are now little frightened. They are not able to understand what is going on. They are not able to understand what is happening. And slowly, they started feeling small. Diogenes says, "Fools, I know the knack or the technique of freedom. I have already experienced the tremendous inner freedom. So I know nothing can bind me. Try your best to play your game. Let us see where it leads." And he walks. And he walks on the road like a king. And these guys are walking like slaves. People are standing in the road. When they saw him, he said, "They are all my slaves. They can't leave me. They are all my slaves. They can't leave me." One guy is asking, "Hey, you are only slave. We are not slave." He said, "You see, don't tell I am your slave. Because even now, if you leave, I will run away. but now I am leaving you. Will you run away? Diogenes says, if you take this handcuff, I will run. But I am taking this handcuff, I am letting you all free. Will you run? You will not. You need something from me. Because of that, you are my slaves. I don't need anything from you. Because of that, I am not your slave. You may not have the handcuffs, but slavery is related to being, not related to body. Then they take him to the market. Straight away he walks to the table where the slaves are supposed to stand and the auction will start. He comes and stands. One guy shouts, "Here is a slave. If you want to bid, please come out. We are starting the auction. If you have enough money to bid for him, you are welcome to start the bidding." Suddenly Diogenes says, "Stop. Don't say, here is a slave. Tell, here is a master. And if you can afford to bid for him, come. If you have enough money to bid for him, come. You can take him." Of course, nobody dared to come and take him. And naturally, after 3 days, these guys, they felt, why unnecessarily feeding and taking care of him? And nobody is going to take him. Let us at least let him free. So automatically, they got frightened. And they thought, if we sit here continuously, at some point, he may sell us. And he may convince us and he may sell us. We don't know what this guy will do. And we don't know about him. So they left him and ran away. Of course, the story is a story, but the truth behind the story, the idea behind the story, as we understood, once you understand, you are not the body and mind, nothing can enslave you. You can never become a slave. Even slavery cannot enslave you. Slavery can enslave you as long as you are not ready to cooperate the slavery. Please understand, it's a very subtle point. If you understand you are beyond body and mind, if somebody tries to enslave you, you will not resist. When you don't resist, you will never be slave. Anything which goes against your will only can enslave you. Here, you are in a totally different space, you are totally different consciousness, and nothing can go against your will. And you will never have a will which can make you feel like a slave. And you will be just flowing with the river. You will be just flowing with the current. You will disappear into the divine. So nothing like slavery can happen to you. Your very consciousness will be beyond slavery. Your very being will be beyond slavery. And nothing can enslave you. That's the reason here Krishna teaches you the secret of understanding the body, mind and consciousness. Kshetra and Kshetrajna. In those days only all this physical slavery existed. Now psychological slavery. Understand, many ways we are living in a psychological slavery way. We are psychological slaves of many things. When something is advertised, straight away it goes and sits in your head. And within few days you do something and get money and spend for that. We live in psychological slavery world. The world in which we are psychological slaves. Once you understand the body and mind, you will go beyond the physical and psychological slaveries. You will be totally experiencing the consciousness of freedom. amanitvam adambitvam ahimsa shantirarjavam acharyo vasanam sausam stairyam atmavinigraha indriyarteshu vairagyam anahankara evacha janma mrityu jara vyadi dukkha doshanudarshanam asaktir anavishvanga puttradhara grihadishu nityancha samasittatvam ishtanishto bhavaddishu mayi chananya yogena bhaktiravya vicharini viviktadeshe vitvam aradirjana samsati adhyatmanyana nityatvam tatvajnanartha darshanam yedajnanamidhi proktam jnanam yadatonyata. In these 5 slokas, beautifully Krishna gives the technique. See, till this sloka he is giving the intellectual idea. Now he gives the technique to realize. Now he is giving the technology to experience what he says. I call these 5 slokas as an inner science technology. To liberate your inner space. To liberate your inner space, he gives the inner science technology, exact precise technique to liberate yourself from the kshetra. How to liberate the consciousness from body mind. How to bring body mind under your control. You see, first thing, the moment you understand you are much powerful than body mind, you are liberated from body mind. Here he beautifully gives the technique of how to liberate yourself from mind, how to experience that consciousness.
संवेद्यं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे सर्वकर्तृत्व भोक्तृत्व नियंत्रित्व विवर्जितं सकलागम संवेद्यं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थिति लयाधारं गुणागुण विवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्य संपूर्णं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थिति लयाधारं गुण विवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्य संपूर्णं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थिति लयाधारं गुण विवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्य संपूर्णं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे सृष्टिस्थिति लयाधारं गुण विवर्जितं सर्वचैतन्य संपूर्णं नित्यानंद गुरुं भजे नित्यानन्दं निर्विकारं ज्ञानभावानुबोधगं सदालम्बं नित्यतृप्तं नित्यानन्द गुरुं भजे नित्यानन्दं निर्विकारम्
सदाशिवसमारम्भां शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्तां वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. I welcome you all with my love and respects. Very happy to release Youth Foundation uniform and membership kit. I'll express few things which I wanted to share with youth. Youth are the world's largest untapped, unused natural resource. Largest untapped and unused natural resource. Which can be used not only elevate the individual consciousness to serve the whole humanity. Just basic few things I wanted to share with you all. First thing, I myself a youth. So I can tell from my own life. I can relate with you. I don't have to talk from somebody's life, something else. So I myself a youth, I can tell you. My very experience, that itself is enough to inspire you all. Youth are the only hope for the future. Please be very clear. You are the only hope for the future. If at all, planet Earth is going to be alive, going to exist, it can happen only by the youth energy, not in any other way. Because the more and more conditioning, the engraved memories gather around your inner space, you become more and more political, exploiting, cunning. For the sake of your strategy, you don't bother to sacrifice anybody. The other day I was reading an article, one political leader got his country into a big calamity and war just because he can make little more money in a business. He was in a particular business, just a business reason. He was able to make this kind of a decision of killing thousands of people. Why? Because too much of conditioning, the engraved memories, too much of fear and insecurity. Fear-based mind and fear-based body. Insecurity-based mind and insecurity-based body. So if you need planet Earth for the future, only the evolution of the youth can do that job. Please understand, not revolution, evolution. All revolutions ends in one more tradition. All revolutions will end as one more tradition. As long as the possibility for criminals to happen exists, criminals will continue to exist. Criminal is not one person, he is a personification of criminal ideas. Personified expression of criminal ideas. So by killing criminals, the criminality itself can never be removed from the planet Earth. Only by killing the criminality, criminals can be eliminated from the planet Earth. So be very clear, I am not asking for a revolution. I am asking for an evolution. Evolve. Let us remove the crime mentality from the planet Earth. Let us remove the negative mentality from the planet Earth. For example, if you kill one terrorist leader, you think the terrorism is going to disappear? No. As long as the tendency, that ideology is alive, somebody else will erupt. Somebody else will erupt. Till you remove the very ideology, the samskara, the engram, conditioning, planet Earth cannot be crime-free, terror-free. So removing the samskara, removing the engram, only with youth it is possible, because they are fresh, alive, not too much of baggage, load is lot less. So my hope lies only on the youth, especially NRI youth. No, really, especially NRI youth. Two things. If I have to define complete human being, this is the way I will define. If I am asked to create newly, this is the way I will create. The infrastructure of the West, the medical care, road, dam, bridges, social freedom of the West, and the mental and physical structure of the Eastern yogi. Yogic hardware, Vedic software, Western infrastructure. That's what I define as a complete human being, Jivan Muktas. You guys who are living with this infrastructure can create the inner structure of an Indian yogi. That is possible. When these two can make a complete human being, India having this infrastructure, I can say they may have the infrastructure. By the time they have the infrastructure, they would have lost the yogic mind and Vedic, the yogic body and Vedic mind, because they are losing very rapidly. As I always say, there are two category people: NRIs, non-residential Indians, and there is a big bunch of idiotic youth in India become RNIs, residential non-Indians. India is a lifestyle. It is not just a geography. Bharat is life, not just geography. So please understand, if you are living the yogic mind, yogic body and Vedic mind, wherever you are in India. If you are not living that, even if you are inside Indian geographical boundary, you are not in India. So the hope of complete human beings is possible only with you all. My hope lies with you all. There is every possibility you guys can evolve as Jivan Muktas, as complete human beings, as fulfilled human beings, living enlightenment. I just wanted to tell you a few things. The utility value of this yogic body and Vedic mind, yogic hardware, Vedic software. You can see, even in this country, wherever Indians stood with the tradition of the Jivan Mukti and culture, they succeeded in their personal level, in the family level, and in the social level. Still, because I am traveling all over this country and all over the world, I know, still in this country, if the Indians area means that area is considered as a crime-free area. More Indian kids are there in the school is considered as a best school. So many things. Still in South Africa, if you have the last name as Patel, banks don't ask for guarantee. Because Patels don't declare bankruptcy. They don't ask for guarantee. Still in South Africa, they don't ask for guarantee. And less divorce rate. You guys, especially kids, are performing so well in the school because stable family background.
That is why you guys are able to perform. The school, stable family, less depression, less suicide rate. Please understand, I am talking everything based on the statistics. Based on the statistics. It is not that these guys are not productive. They are productive. 10% of this country's tax is paid by Indians who are 1% population. Less than 1% population. 10% of the taxes, this country's tax is paid, means productive. Supporting the society. It's not that they don't take up stressful jobs. They take up stressful jobs and heart blows up 300 times more than any other ethnic group. So much of stress they take. But only they take it up. Less divorce rate, less suicide rate, and less depression, more contributing to the society, to the country, to the civilization, less crime rate. All the best things happens to them whenever they are standing with the tradition and culture of Jivan Mukti. Whenever they move out of that, all the problem starts. All the problem starts whenever they move out of it. Understand the utility value of our Vedic tradition. This is what I am going all over the country and telling the youth. This whole trip, many cities we gathered youth, the same thing I am telling. The same ideas, few ideas only I am emphasizing. Understand the utility value of the Vedic identity, yogic body and Vedic mind. Have a little yoga in your day-to-day life, little meditation, and these great spiritual truths. Understand these great spiritual truths. When you internalize, they act like a knowledge weapons. Whenever depression comes, you can kill the depression. Just these few ideas, few clicks. If you carry these few ideas inside, it's practically like a carrying protection shield. No depression can disturb you. I am so proud and happy that I am born and brought up in a village where all these nonsensical technical terms were never put into my head. I am depressed, I am stressed out, my plate is too much, my plate is filled, I am swamped. All these nonsensical words never got into my system. I am so happy just because of that. I tell you, from my experience I am telling you, 20 hours per day I am working. Some of you guys who are living around me, you know, who know my routine, you know, 20 hours per day I work. All because these nonsensical words did not get into my system. I have a beautiful software which constantly rejuvenates me. Which constantly rejuvenates me. Never depression can penetrate my being. Never imbalance can touch my being. I am so happy, completely fulfilled. Right words. My software programming has been done by right words, where virus cannot enter. Very clear. Understand, these great ideas will act as a firewall protection for you. Without letting these negative depression viruses enter into your being. Because virus is available everywhere. They are constantly sending you. Even if you don't want. Even if you don't want, it comes. You think, oh, some nice email. Why not open and see? The moment you open, the virus is there. Same way, some nice idea comes. Some nice things come around you. You think I can make friends with this guy. The moment you open that guy, over. You are caught with virus. Understand? Creating right software, right mental setup. When you internalize these great spiritual truths, I have seen in Indian villages, just these few spiritual truths taught in a young age. Their whole life they live trouble-free life, stress-free life. See, Just if the right ideas are internalized inside you, whenever you face a challenge or a depressing situation in the life, those ideas will just come up. And you will see you are not affected at all. You are completely balanced. You are very clear about what you want to do, about what you want, what is your need, what is your life, what is your goal. You will be very clear about what you are and what you want to do. You will not be lost. You will not be lost. I can tell 1,001 things from my own experience what a Vedic identity, the great life solutions of the Vedic spiritual tradition can offer you. It can just change your whole being. It can just change your whole being. The way in which you think, the way in which you live, the whole thing will be totally different. I can tell every incident from my life is the contribution of this great Vedic software and yogic hardware. Everything, if you have lived around me and felt I have something unique in my life, be very clear, it's purely gift from this great Vedic tradition. And it is not my achievement. Please understand, it is not my achievement. I have not achieved something. It's I can say, in a way, I'm one dust from that great tradition. So if you can imbibe a little bit of those great spiritual truths, you will live much more than what I am living. Much more than what I am living. Because you guys are prepared, you have more knowledge about the outer world and the infrastructure, the best infrastructure in the world. So naturally, if you have the inner software of the Vedic tradition, you will live much better life, much greater life than what I am expressing. So put little time to create yogic body and Vedic mind. Read these spiritual scriptures, read these life solutions, internalize them, see that they stay in your upper mind, they stay in your conscious mind. Whenever you face different situations in your life, apply them, live them, see that they are being radiated in your actions. That is what I call living enlightenment. See, you live those great truths. You live those great truths. Understand, the Indian youth is really missing, but the idiots are suffering. Just last year, in Tamil Nadu alone, 6,000 engineering college students committed suicide. Can you imagine? 6,000 college students, engineering, all, but college students. Students, not the youth all over the state, just students. 6,000 students committed suicide. Only two reasons: exam pressure and love failure. No, they have to suffer because idiots have renounced their great heritage, their great tradition. In the young age itself, in those days, at least when I was brought up, from the young age, all these great stories will be told, these great truths will be put inside, great ideas will be put inside. My whole mission I owe to my grandfather. At the age of 3, he will carry me in the hip, take me around the temple and tell me all the stories. Still I remember. When I come back, I have to repeat the whole story to my family. Now that is the way I was trained as a speaker. Apart from speaking, those great ideas getting into my system. I'm so happy that I was born in that kind of atmosphere and brought up with these great ideas. Understand? But these fellows very rapidly moving out of this great life-based tradition. Please understand, Vedic tradition is life affirmative. Constantly it inspires you to stand up again and live. Whenever you fall into depression, the Vedic tradition is such, it just rejuvenates you. And you bounce back and you stand up. You are ready for the next scene. You are ready for the next life. Because every day is a new life. You are again fresh, alive for the next life. Internalize these great truths. Internalize. Add little yoga into your life. Add little meditation into your life. Add little scripture reading into your life. If you can, spend a little time with my YouTube clips. 600 discourses are there. Just spend a little time with the discourses. Something will click. Some ideas will get into your system. So it will act like a knowledge weapon. Shastra Sastras. Knowledge weapon. These ideas will get into your system and will act as a protection when you are facing challenges and depression in your life. Please understand, if you are below 30, take 1 year off. It is worthy. Take 1 year off. Spend your 1 year with only this as a first priority. Reading the spiritual scriptures, internalizing the life solutions, doing yoga and preparing the body, and doing meditation, preparing the mind to live the life. If you are below 30, take 1 year off. You will never repent that you wasted that 1 year. You will never repent. It will never be a waste. When I say I am responsible for what I am saying, and I am also sensitive to your life, I won't ask you to waste 1 year. Take 1 year off. Internalize these great truths and enter the life. You will avoid at least 99% of the problems you will face otherwise in the life. 99% of the problems you will avoid. 1% what happens will always be good for you. Your body and mind will be ready to live the life. To live the life. Understand, when I say, I really mean. You will avoid so much of suffering. You will avoid so much of depression. You will avoid so much of torture which you give it to you and for others. You will avoid so much. Learn these great ideas. 1 year is enough time. 1 year if you internalize these ideas again and again and again, even if you don't want to practice, they will become part of your life. They will become part of your life. Take time. Internalize these great ideas and live. It will be really worthy. People spend time for so many things. They go to some social service, they go to some this kind of things, that kind of, so many things they do. Spending their time. Take 1 year off for you, and that will be the ultimate social service you will do to the world. Because if you are a great person, naturally, all people who are coming around you, they are all going to be inspired by you. You don't need to go separately, find people and inspire. No. You live an inspired life. You will inspire millions just by your very life. Just by your very presence, your very life. So understand these few simple truths. I don't want to give more and more ideas, because modern day youth are not capable to have too many ideas at a time inside. I just wanted to emphasize this 1 or 2 ideas very deeply. If I just leave with 1 or 2 ideas, you will start contemplating and thinking. If I give too many ideas, you may have an idea, he spoke well, but not what. So, these are the few things I want to tell you. If you are below 30, don't bother. Take 1 year off. Spend your time meditating, reading, internalizing these great ideas. You will have a beautiful body and mind to enter into the world. Otherwise, it's like a chaos. Understand? You can see inside you. It's a chaos. It's like having everything to enjoy. All variety of food is there, but you don't have tongue and the hand to take it and put it in the mouth and taste. That's the way we are now. Everything is there, but you don't have a right mind and right body to live. Spend your time to create the right mind and right body. This will be the ultimate gift. You will give it to yourself. You will give it to yourself. You will feel so happy and blessed that you took this advice sincerely and took 1 year off and did something with you. You will see it changes your whole being. If you are below 30, because every situation in your life which you are going to face, whether extreme joy or extreme pain, can be used as a door to enlightenment. So, if you prepare your body and mind with this 1 year, any situation you are going to go through in your life, extreme joys or extreme pains or extreme pleasures, everything can be an opening, a door to enlightenment. Any experience you go through the senses, through eyes seeing, through ears listening, through nose smelling, through tongue tasting, through body sex, any experience you go through can be a door to enlightenment. Even your fear, pain can be a door to an enlightenment. It will teach you the lessons which you need to learn. So understand, take 1 year off, prepare your body and mind beautifully. You will be ready to enter your life. You will use every opportunity as a door to enlightenment. Your whole life itself will be living enlightenment. Living health, wealth, joy, bliss, love, compassion, radiating, attracting right persons in your life, attracting right relationships, attracting wealth and contributing it to society. The whole thing will be beautiful and crime free. That's the main thing. Crime free. Your life will be crime free. That's the ultimate gift. You will give it to the world and to the country. So please understand. Try to internalize these great ideas. Try to express them in your life. These are the few things I have to share with you all. Now I'll answer if you have any questions. I'll answer your questions directly. Only questions from below 30. If you are above 30, you are here as a bonus. So, this program is not for you. You are here as a witness. If you are below 30, you can ask any questions you want to ask. You don't have to feel it may be disrespectful, all these, that things. Don't worry. You can ask anything. Anything straight, honest, I'll be happy to answer. And don't try to poke me. I really give very strong answers.
Swami,
Yes.
quick question for you. So I understand what you're saying about the Vedic mind and the body, but what did you mean by the Western infrastructure in terms of?
Where did you bring about?
What did you mean by the Western infrastructure in terms of?
Means this beautiful country. You see the medical care, the 911, beautiful roads, bridges. You take this country for granted because you never went outside. See this great infrastructure. This country, you see, already the officials are worried about Colorado River drying. The beautiful infrastructure you have, the medical care, dams, bridges, and the education facility, the possibility for R&D and opportunities. This is what I call Western infrastructure. This is an amazing thing. Understand? I don't know. I just don't want to tell from my mouth, okay. That is what I am calling the infrastructure, Western infrastructure. Yes.
Hi, Swamiji. I was just wondering, what is the definition of enlightenment? Like, how do you know when that's something that you've reached?
Yes. Feeling that life is good. A very deep yes for life will be there. You will never feel that something is bad in the whole cosmos. You will have such a deep yes. You will just feel so joyful even to live inside the body. Just your body, living inside your body will be overflowing. So much of health you will radiate, and so much of joy, well-being you will radiate. And you just know what you want to do in your life. You just know who you are in your life. You just know that life is good. Not by convincing or by remembering, by somebody telling or some idea, no. Just you know. Such a deep centered feeling is what I call living enlightenment. Sometime rarely you get a glimpse of that feeling for half an hour or 10 minutes. If your body and mind is prepared properly, as per the tradition, the techniques, you will start living in that forever. That is what I call enlightenment. That does not mean you will become a Swami. No. You can be an enlightened artist, enlightened lawyer, enlightened doctor, enlightened engineer, anything. Whatever you may be doing, you will be just radiating fulfillment. Complete centeredness is what I call enlightenment. I can say this one definition. Wow, no other questions. Below 30? No. Below 30, don't raise your hand or try to ask question.
Yeah, I think this is just a follow-up question of what the previous person asked. The glimpse of hope you talked about, the 10-minute, 30-minute, I think I've had quite a few of them, but it's just that the solution which you're saying is possible. I know it's not a very good idea to ask about the time frame, but you do know that
I can say if you can intensely start spending at least 3-4 hours per day, 1 year is more than enough.
3-4 hours per day on what?
At least 3-4 hours a day. Reading, internalizing and meditating. 1 year is enough. You will be settled with that tune. You can bring back that experience and live in your life.
Thank you.
Below 30?
Yes.
Yes.
You said to take a year off. Is it necessary to go to India to get the full experience?
Two things. In India, learning this kind of ideas is lot easy because the whole thing is in the air. I gave two options. Either take 1 year off and travel from different monastery to monastery in India. If you are male, that is possible. And learn from different traditions. Or in 3 months I am trying to give the whole thing. See, 9 years I walked the length and breadth of India and learned. The whole thing I am trying to give. The whole program, Life Bliss Engineering, I designed for youth only, NRI youth, especially for NRI youth. And these 3 months will give whatever I learned in that 9 years of my walking. It's a very intense journey, a very risky journey. Whatever I learned in my journey, the whole thing I am trying to give in a safe ambience in 3 months. If you can't think of 1 year, at least take these 3 months off and do the program. Maybe that can give you the essence of everything to you. The physical or mental. Don't bother about time, don't bother about money, both are worthy. Earlier I was giving 1 year program freely. But I saw people take it for granted when I gave free. Especially 400 people attended. I think last 4 years I was giving this program freely. Freely means not only not charging, giving food, stay, books, shelter, clothes, medical care freely. Because in India we believe knowledge should be free. I did that. But I saw 400 people completing and going back. They don't have respect for this knowledge, what they gained. Then I decided, shall I charge? Now everybody has so much of respect for what they are gaining. So time and money is worthy. If you can, take 3 months off, do this program. Actually, this June we have one batch LBE, and again one more batch in November. This June we are going to have from June 1st to August 31st, and next batch will be November 1st to November, December, January 31st, 3 months program. Try, it will really transform you. It will just transform you. It will really be. See why I am saying go to India, because the education, all these things are in the air. And you have so much of confidence about these great ideas. Because the civilization was created by visionaries of the inner world. It was not created by the visionaries of the outer world. They may not have huge bridges, beautiful dams and all these things, but they have a tremendous, great inner science, which can straight away put you into the great peace and bliss and joy. So really I'll propose that you go to India and learn. Yes.
So, the Vedic scriptures that you talked about, I would like to know which scriptures should everyone...
If you want specific, I have written some 6-7 volumes. One, Living Enlightenment, Essence of all the scriptures. There's a book. And if you remember it, you will be given a copy. All the members are going to receive a copy. I remember?
No, I'm new
to
the movement.
If you remember, you will receive a copy, otherwise get the book. And there is one more book called Guaranteed Solutions. And Meditation is for you. These are all essence of the scriptures. I have put it in English language, the way in which you can relate, with a lot of jokes and stories. These 6-7 books will give you the basic idea. That is more than enough to solve your life. Read it. Please don't think like once reading is enough. You understand what I am saying? No. Not once. Read again and again. Let that become your mind. Let those sacred sentiments become your mental structure. Yes.
For the LBE, I know, like, I heard that it's like going to be really intense and you have to sit. What if you can't sit through? Or you're not?
No, don't bother. It will be really funny. I don't design hard programs. I design smart programs. So it will not be. No, it will not be hard work. It will be smart work. Don't worry about that. Come. And I am going to be spending 50 days, at least 50 days with this first batch. This batch, June batch, 50 days I am going to be spending with them. If you choose to come in the next batch, like a December batch and all, I may not be spending that many number of days with you. But with this batch, I am personally going to be spending at least 50 days. So, it will only be joyful program. I think most of you may be knowing that Inner Awakening is free for all the students who are coming for LBE. LBE I have designed basically for students. So anybody who is coming for LBE, the Inner Awakening is free. Earlier, actually, when we started, yes.
How do you manage to sleep only for 4 hours?
What is?
How do you manage to only sleep for 4 hours? Like, 4 hours of
How
sleep?
to manage? How do I manage? You are asking.
Yeah, 4 hours of sleep.
Can you keep the mic a little closer?
How do you manage to sleep only for 4 hours?
You see, if you have less daydreams, naturally you'll have less night dreams. And you'll have deep sleep, that's all. The problem with ordinary people, the whole night, their number of hours they are lying down in the bed is more, but the number of hours they are in deep sleep is less. They are struggling with their dreams. So if the daydreams are more, you will have night dreams more. If the daydreams are less, I have very less daydream. Practically no daydream. I am just living consciously. I just don't have a daydream. So naturally less night dream. So deep sleep, 4 hours is more than enough. Body is alive again. That's the technique. Reduce your daydreaming. You will see drastically night dreaming reduces, and you will be fresh within 2-3 hours. You will be awake and you will be ready for next day. That's all. More daydreaming, more night dreaming, less sleep, more tiredness. Less daydreaming, less night dreaming, deep sleep, you are alive and fresh. Yes.
I've had experiences through music that I feel like when I clear my mind and I'm able to, sometimes when I'm struggling to come up with the
music also can give this experience.
So, well, I was just saying, yeah, okay, so then I've also seen similar experiences in people in different religions who intensely believe in that specific religion or whatever that belief is.
Any religion practiced intensely can give this experience. Any religion, see, all religions have the social political part. If you remove that and practice the spiritual mystical part, that can lead you to this experience. That's all. In Vedic tradition, very less social political part. The tradition, religion itself is purely mystical. So more possibility, that's all I am saying. Otherwise, any religion, practice, if you take the mystical part and practice, you will achieve it.
So through meditation and yoga, will I be able to intensify these experiences?
Through meditation and yoga, you will make the body such a way, again and again when that experience happens through music, will start staying in you. It will not leave you. Now if it happens, after a few hours it leaves. If you prepare your body through yoga and meditation, it will start staying in you forever. You will be in that same ecstasy forever. That's what I call enlightenment. I know the experience which you had. It's a solid experience, which I had at the age of 12. But fortunately, I prepared my body and mind. So when I came back, it stayed. If you can prepare your body and mind strongly, when it comes back, it will never leave you.
Do you agree that we need negativity in our lives in order
Can
to
you
give us...
keep the mic close?
Do you agree that we need negativity in our lives in order to give us balance to fulfill our goal as being human beings?
Jyotirmaya, translate.
Do you agree that we need negativity in our lives in order to balance what happens?
If the negativity is balanced, what happens?
Do we need negativity in our lives to balance?
No. You don't need negativity to balance. There is enough. There is so much. You don't need negativity for balance. Without negativity only you will be balanced. With negativity you will be imbalanced.
Yeah, kind of like the yin and yang. It's not two different things, like one whole. I mean, like every light
Understand?
needs a shadow.
Yin yang, the nothing is negativity. The positivity and negativity does not create that yin yang combination. That's totally different.
Right.
That's totally different. So this and that, please don't confuse. No.
Okay.
You can't balance between health and sickness. You understand? They are anti. You can't say, no, I am too healthy. I think I need little sickness to be balanced. No. That's the way you are saying. Let me have little negativity to be balanced. No. Huh? There is no such thing as too healthy. Healthy is balance. See, so nice. Below 30 people don't have much questions. If I just open the door to above 30, they will haunt me. Now I have decided this session only for youth. See, I am 80-90% of my time I am spending only with the old people. The above 30. Oldies. And what is there? I am more like a plumber for them. Please Swamiji, please fix this. Please fix this. And please fix this. And I am tired of doing plumber job. This one session, no plumbing. Constructing. This one session I want to be a builder, not plumber. And somebody built that house and somebody built for some contract. I have to go and repair everything. I said no repairing for this one session. I am going to help people build, and I am going to build independently. Why that fellow did that mistake, why it happened, who knows? I have to be answerable for that. And I have to sit and repair. Enough of plumbing job.
Sorry, I have a lot of questions.
Yes, you can.
As
long as you are below 30, you can continue to ask any number of questions.
I was waiting to see if anyone else was going to ask. I had a question about that. So how does that work? I understand how if one's own self is to do the practices, how they can reach a certain level of enlightenment. But when someone who isn't practicing anything and has a certain problem in their life comes to you and says, just fix this. But they're not practicing anything, they're not doing anything to better themselves.
See, the biomemory can be transmitted. The biomemory, the intense biomemory, which was created inside my system by a strong practice, can be transmitted into the other system. And that system can start practicing. Just like, it's a little above logic. It's a little above logic. Just like this kerchief can be given. The thoughts can be given. Only you should know the technique. See, after Einstein, it's very clearly proved there is no matter and energy. It's all same. There is no strict boundary line. It's all merging into it. So if a matter can be given, why not energy? If a matter can be given, why not energy? Only thing you should know, the subtlety of how to handle and give. To give this kerchief, you should know how to pick it up, how to move the hand, how to exactly drop it in his hand. Same way, to give the energy, you should know how to pick up that energy, how to move it, how to drop into that being.
So, but even if that being hasn't prepared himself to receive it?
No. Receiving, you don't need anything except openness. Asking, that's all. Just asking is enough. You don't need any other qualification for receiving. Just simple asking. The consciously asking is more than enough. Existence is graceful. You don't need to do anything else except simple asking. Simple asking and being available or open. Letting me to work is more than enough. I am available, I am all for work. That's the reason I am here, the planet Earth. Not just to do the plumbing work. Plumbing I do as a side job. But construction is supposed to be my main job. Even though sometimes I spend more time in my side job. So if you are below 60, take below 30. No. Listen. If you are below 30, take 1 year off and do. That's a great thing. If you are above 60, it's a compulsion. Take 1 year off. At least let your death lead you to enlightenment. Take 1 year off and work on you. At least you missed the life. At least let you not miss the death to achieve enlightenment. Okay. If you guys don't have any questions, let's end the session. Meda, anything else? That's all. Okay. So, I bless you all. Let you all internalize these great truths, achieve and radiate Jivan Mukti living enlightenment. Let you all achieve and radiate the eternal bliss. Nithyananda. Thank you. सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् ज्ञानसम्बन्धाचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्.
Best thing can happen to a man, human being, is yogic hardware and Vedic software. Yogic body and Vedic mind. Yogic body, the body which believes, I am just me. There is no restriction. There is no conditioning recorded in biomemory. It just moves. It just lives. Still. I travel with this cloth and with this lifestyle only. Only when people remind, oh Swamiji, it is too cold, you have to wear coat, this, that, they are all right. Otherwise the body is so beautiful. See, cold is nothing but your conscious resistance which happens in your skin for the weather. If there is no conscious resistance in the skin, it will just, weather will just pass through your system. See, you are embodiment of nature. You are embodiment of nature. The energy or the prana which is in the cold air, the same prana only is inside you. Just day before yesterday I saw in the History Channel, one person he was able to maintain his temperature even being inside the ice cubes. Was put inside the ice cubes. He comes out, his temperature is able to maintain. The heart rate did not go up. He was able to maintain. They were saying because of the yogic practice, he proves. The doctor was saying he is a superhuman. He is superhuman here because the science is not known. The science is known. It is just science. Anybody can practice. It is possible. It is possible. Simple thing that whenever you feel the cold or heat, just see. See how you are resisting. How you are using your skin as a shield instead of using your skin as a window. Your skin is supposed to be window to the cosmos, door to the whole existence. Instead, you feel always your skin is a shield. If you are feeling your skin is a shield, naturally you will create so much of stress in every dimension, I am telling you. In every dimension, you will feel your skin is a shield. You are constantly, you are sitting inside trying to protect you. Understand, if your skin is shield, you are in prison. If your skin is window, if your skin is door, only then you are living. You are living. Whether you are living or you are in prison, this is what is going to define. This is what is going to decide. Whether you feel your skin is a window to the universe or it is a shield. One more thing. The prana which is there in the air and the prana which is there in your body is same. It's just same. Your ideas, no, especially the ideas start in the young age. No, this I have to resist. I'll catch cold. This will happen to me, that will happen to me. It's the worst thing can happen to human being. Worst thing can happen to human being is conditionings getting into the biomemory. Conditionings getting into the biomemory. Understand? I am not asking you to go and play with it or break the conditioning overnight. You will not be able to do. But you can prepare step by step. You can reclaim your natural state. You can reclaim your yogic body, yogic hardware. It is possible. When I say all the below 30 people, take 1 year off. I mean, you will have yogic hardware. Now you need that. And Vedic software. And I say after 60, take off 1 year. You may not be able to do yogic hardware. It is too late. But at least Vedic software, that can be done. That can be done. That is possible.
If I have to define complete human being, this is the way I will define. If I am asked to create newly, this is the way I will create. The infrastructure of the West, the medical care, road, dam, bridges, social freedom of the West, and the mental and physical structure of the Eastern yogi. Yogic hardware, Vedic software, Western infrastructure. That's what I define as a complete human being, Jivan Muktas. Understand the utility value of the Vedic identity, yogic body and Vedic mind. Have little yoga in your day-to-day life, little meditation, and these great spiritual truths. Understand these great spiritual truths. When you internalize, they act like a knowledge weapons. Whenever depression comes, you can kill the depression. Just these few ideas, few clicks. If you carry these few ideas inside, it's practically like a carrying protection shield. No depression can disturb you. 20 hours per day I work. All because these nonsensical words did not get into my system. I have a beautiful software which constantly rejuvenates me. Which constantly rejuvenates me. Never depression can penetrate my being. Never imbalance can touch my being. I am so happy, completely fulfilled. Right words. My software programming has been done by right words, where virus cannot enter. Very clear. Understand, these great ideas will act as a firewall protection for you. Without letting these negative depression viruses enter into your being. Because virus is available everywhere. They are constantly sending you, even if you don't want. Creating right software, right mental setup. When you internalize these great spiritual truths, I've seen in Indian villages, just these few spiritual truths taught in a young age. Their whole life they live trouble-free life, stress-free life. See, just if the right ideas are internalized inside you, whenever you face a challenge or a depressing situation in the life, those ideas will just come up. And you will see, you are not affected at all. You are completely balanced. You are very clear about what you want to do, about what you want, what is your need, what is your life, what is your goal. You will be very clear about what you are and what you want to do. You will not be lost. You will not be lost. I can tell 1,001 things from my own experience what a Vedic identity, the great life solutions of the Vedic spiritual tradition can offer you. It can just change your whole being. It can just change your whole being. The way in which you think, the way in which you live, the whole thing will be totally different. I can tell every incident from my life is the contribution of this great Vedic software and yogic hardware. Everything, if you have lived around me and felt I have something unique in my life, be very clear, it's purely gift from this great Vedic tradition. Put little time to create yogic body and Vedic mind. Read these spiritual scriptures. Read these life solutions. Internalize them. See that They stay in your upper mind. They stay in your conscious mind. Whenever you face different situations in your life, apply them, live them, see that they are being radiated in your actions. That is what I call living enlightenment. Please understand, Vedic tradition is life affirmative. Constantly it inspires you to stand up again and live. Whenever you fall into depression, the Vedic tradition is such, it just rejuvenates you. And you bounce back, and you stand up. You are ready for the next scene. You are ready for the next life. Because every day is a new life. You are again fresh, alive for the next life. If you are below 30, take 1 year off. It is worthy. Take 1 year off. Spend your 1 year with only this as a first priority. Reading the spiritual scriptures, internalizing the life solutions, doing yoga and preparing the body, and doing meditation, preparing the mind to live the life. If you are below 30, take 1 year off. You will never repent that you wasted that 1 year. You will never repent. It will never be a waste. When I say I am responsible for what I am saying, and I am also sensitive to your life, I won't ask you to waste 1 year. Take 1 year off, internalize these great truths and enter the life. You will avoid at least 99% of the problems you will face otherwise in the life. 99% of the problems you will avoid. 1% what happens will always be good for you. Your body and mind will be ready to live the life. To live the life. Understand, when I say, I really mean. You will avoid so much of suffering. You will avoid so much of depression. You will avoid so much of torture which you give it to you and for others. You will avoid so much. Learn these great ideas. 1 year is enough time. 1 year if you internalize these ideas again and again and again, even if you don't want to practice, they will become part of your life. They will become part of your life. Take time, internalize these great ideas and live. Take 1 year off for you, and that will be the ultimate social service you will do to the world. Because if you are a great person, naturally all people who are coming around you, they are all going to be inspired by you. You don't need to go separately, find people and inspire. No. You live an inspired life. You will inspire millions just by your very life. Just by your very presence, your very life. So understand these few simple truths. You will have such a deep yes. You will just feel so joyful even to live inside the body. Just your body, living inside your body will be overflowing. So much of health you will radiate, and so much of joy, well-being you will radiate. And you just know what you want to do in your life. You just know who you are in your life. You just know that life is good. Not by convincing or by remembering, by somebody telling or some idea, no. Just you know. Such a deep centered feeling is what I call living enlightenment. Sometime rarely you get a glimpse of the feeling for half an hour or 10 minutes. If your body and mind is prepared properly as per the tradition, the techniques, you will start living in that forever. That is what I call enlightenment. That does not mean you will become a Swami. No. You can be an enlightened artist, enlightened lawyer, enlightened doctor, enlightened engineer, anything. Whatever you may be doing, you will be just radiating fulfillment. Complete centeredness is what I call enlightenment. Own your body. When I say own your body, your own body, own it, build it as you want with yoga. Owning your body means, yes, that is the closest object you have. If you don't own your body, what do you mean? It is just there, like a garbage can. For most of us, it's there. Because it is dumped on you, you just dump everything on it. That's all, like a garbage can. Own your body. That's the first step for enlightenment. Sarira matram kaludharma sadhanam. Means it is the body which is base for all achievements. Own your body. Feel it, it is yours. So design it as you want with yoga. Yogic body. Own your mind. It is yours. Design it so that never any suffering can touch you. Never any suffering can happen to you. Your own mind, just this very feeling, my mind, come on. Now I am designing it so that nobody can give me any suffering. No suffering can touch me. Same way, own your living. My life, come on, let me own it. I will make money only the way I enjoy. I will have the pleasures which I enjoy. I will choose my way of life. I will be conscious in every step. See that I achieve what I want. Own your body. Own your mind. Own your living. Own your lifestyle. That is what I call yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Yogic body, Vedic mind, Zen living. Do not live inside a body which is not flexible or healthy. Come on, I am not interested in keeping the body like this. Put energy, time, bend your body, make it yogic. It is your body. Whole day you are living with it. Why are you unaware of it? Whole day let all your movements be such, it continuously become healthy, graceful, as you always wanted it. Own your mind. It's your mind. See that every thought you give life brings only joy to you, brings only bliss to you. Never any suffering, never any disturbance. Your mind, mend it, weave it as you want, train it as you want, tame it as you want. Own your mind. The mind which is based on Vidya is Vedic mind. Knowledge, truth is Vedic mind. Which does not bring suffering to you is Vedic mind. And Zen living. When I say Zen living, meditative living. Infuse awareness into every action. Walking, talking, sitting, moving, breathing. Infuse awareness into everything. Slow down in every action. Slow down. Let it be more with awareness. That is what I call infusing awareness. Break the body and mind to make yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Yogic body, Vedic mind, yen living. Understand? Break the body and mind You need to experience the deepest truths of body and mind. Your body and mind is like a clay. Every day you can make as you want. All you need is just reclaim the superiority over your body and mind. Reclaim, that's all. When you don't reclaim, the tamasic, devilish intellectual mind, it possesses your body. Please understand, this is the worst abusal happening to your body and mind. Reclaim it. Consciously own it. Create as you want. Create yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously defined, designed and developed by your will. Please understand. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously, willfully designed, created, developed. This system, this truth is base for the whole Samudrika Lakshana. Means by studying the physical image, the measurements, the mental setup is studied. The revelations about the mental setup is understood. The truths about the mental setup is revealed. Please understand. This theory forms the base of yoga. Our masters are not liars. They have done amazing research on the science of how body is willfully designed, developed and created, expressed by your consciousness, by every thought and action you are creating in your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, that directly works on your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously but you don't act upon it, that also works on your system. When you have certain thoughts and continuously suppress it, that also works on your system. And another one thing, the way you have the body does not mean you are cursed once for all. No. You can alter. By altering the body's dimension, altering the abilities of the mind is yoga. Please understand. By altering mind, altering the body is Vedanta. By altering the body, altering the mind is yoga. By analyzing the structure of the body, understanding the mind is Samudrika Lakshana. If you alter your body, I tell you, if you alter your body, major samskaras of your system can be completely uprooted. Major samskaras can be uprooted. your body is a shell consciously created by your will. With this understanding, constantly work on it. Do not leave blind spots in your body. Blind spots means unattended spots. Body is not just biomechanism. It is a living entity which is created by independent intelligence. Just like how our websites are designed, the color, how it should look, and the photographs, everything how it is designed. Same way, you sit and design skin color, the hair, its size, and the length of the hand. Everything, please understand, everything you sit and design. You have multiple choices in front of you. You sit and design. Every morning, 21 minutes. See, that is that one cycle of you waking up. When you remember you are alive, you are awake about this world, few minutes after that and few minutes before that, I can say 5 minutes after you waking up and 16 minutes before you waking up. That 21 minutes plays a major role in every day designing of your body. Every day you design your body. Understand? Every day you design your body. Every day it changes. That is why I say, the moment you wake up, jump out of the bed. Every day you design your body. You design how you should look, how you should feel, how you should feel about you, how others should feel about you. But unfortunately, this whole process goes on unconsciously. Please understand, it is out of past your present is made and future is going to be made. You can always unlock the past and release those intense suffering engrams and make your future into a powerful reality, powerful experience. I tell you, don't make enlightenment as a goal because you don't understand that word completely. Make yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Then you will be able to work exactly in the line I am telling you. See, enlightenment is more like an abstract concept, more like a poetry and romance which you are never able to catch it. So it's like a unclear. But the concept of yogic body and Vedic mind can be more tangible for you because you keep some abstract goal. You don't know how all this, each day my message adds you or leads you to that goal. Even mentally, don't have enlightenment as a goal because you do not know it exactly what it is. When you do not know what it is, then how every day my message and inspiration can push you towards that goal? It becomes like a unconnected. See, I want you to understand, every day my message should be inspiring you towards that experience, and you should start perspiring for it. When I say yogic body, I mean healthy, well-built, flexible, joyful body. When I say Vedic mind, I mean completely excited, every day healing itself, recovering itself, exciting itself, this mind. Have these two as a goal. It is doable. Not only that, every day you can check and see, what's my measurement? What is happening here? What is happening here? What is happening to my Kurmanadi? Is it becoming green or red? Every day morning when you wake up, you can feel what is happening today is my mind. Is it high or low? Am I feeling excited? Did I sort out this problem which I used to have 3 months before? Or still am I carrying that wound? Am I feeling better? Doable. Then you will see everyday life around me becomes worthy. Then you will feel like committing, taking responsibility. Early morning, when you do yoga, just break the body. If you think you can't do this posture, do it. When you sit unclutched, be in complete samadhi. No question of words. No question of mind moving here and there and then bringing to center. Just tell yourself, get lost. I have to be in samadhi. The power with which you tell your mind, it should run away like a dog and disappear. The next, when you start the Guru Puja, tell yourself, here I am melting. Have the tremendous power over you. Here I am declaring that I am melting. And just melt. Just dedicate. Just surrender. Then again, when you go to the office, here I am doing my strategy planning. How to make the whole thing productive. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind. New man. So be very clear. I want this urgency to be felt by people. That can happen only when you have a doable goal. Means clearly seen, measurable. So enlightenment is a poetic goal. Forget about it. That will happen. That will happen. Let that be a side milestone in your journey. Not a goal. Let the goal be yogic body and Vedic mind, where you are able to measure all the measurements. Yogic body means you can measure how flexible you are, how strong you are, how healthy you are, how graceful you are, how your dimensions change. Take up this as a goal. Take up this as a goal. For yogic body, Nirvana Kada. For Vedic mind, constantly chewing the words of the master, Smarana. Vedic mind means a non-cheating, honest, committed mind. Have this yogic body and Vedic mind as goal. Honesty and strength and integrity as goal. Sacrifice, dedicate. Just disappear into the great fire of the Sangha. Annihilate yourself into the Sangha. You will see. You will literally see. You experience the space where you can never be annihilated. The yogic body and Vedic mind is just happening in you. See, every day your body becomes more healthy, more active. You are able to do at least one posture more than yesterday. Your body is more flexible than yesterday. Same way mind is more honest than yesterday. Doing more manana than yesterday. Understand? Again I am defining manana. bringing the self-contradicting points about the same subject from the master and letting them fight each other in front of your pure awareness and using your viveka to choose rightly, honestly, without compromising. That's what I call manana. The traditions which encourages viveka by the manana, they create intelligent people. That is what I call Vedic mind. That is what I call Vedic mind. Have tremendous intelligence and be honest. Do an honest, clear-cut, strong manana. I think first time I am defining manana. So practice manana. Manana is very powerful. With your honesty and viveka, manana can do miracles in your mind. Manana is like muscle building exercise for Vedic mind. If you want yogic body, do yoga and samana practices like weightlifting and all that. If you want Vedic mind, so do manana. Manana is like a weightlifting and yoga to create Vedic mind. It's a very powerful process. Very powerful process. Honesty and manana will create viveka. That is what exactly I call inner awakening. The ability to do manana with discrimination is inner awakening. Your inner lit is lit. Your inner light is lit. The inner awakening has happened. So, understand the honesty, integrity and manana does inner awakening. You are not reality, you are potentiality. You are not reality, you are potentiality. We need to work constantly, every day, adding yogic body and Vedic mind untiringly. If one day missed is a miss, lost. See, one of the biggest crime in spiritual practice or in the field of awakening is this laziness. This comes and catches us in such a way you don't even know you are not doing anything. Laziness, for laziness, very dangerous. Very, very, very dangerous. Do not allow that laziness for laziness. Break the body and mind with intensity. You will see the real rewiring of your brain happens. The only enemy, the only reason why we don't rewire our brain is laziness. It is just laziness. Infuse awareness again and again and again. You'll see less thoughts, more action happens immediately. The moment less thoughts have started happening, body and mind will be in different space. Zen living is what I call less thoughts, more actions. Zen living will immediately create yogic body and Vedic mind. When you decide, 1 hour I am going to be here, let me be intense and chant, be aware, do the puja properly. Suddenly, in few days, you catch the boundaryless time which is not packed by past or future. Because the present gives you a new opening of freedom. The suffocationless inner space That's what I call Vedic mind. See, yesterday I was talking about the idea of that bench press power. Gorilla has 4,000 bench press. Even the Guinness record is not even 1/4 of that, of the human being. The gorilla's body, which just remembers its own nature and functions, is what I call Kala Bhairava, Yoga Sarira, being himself. And this guy who is trying to be stronger, this body is an ordinary body. There is one neck point where if that point is broken, the ordinary body just becomes Kala Bhairava, Yoga body, Yoga Sarira. That point breaking, breakthrough point. For example, when you are doing Yogasana, Surya Namaskar. By nature, you can do Surya Namaskar from sunrise to sunset. It's your nature. That's what Raghupati Yogi taught me, and that's what I did. From sunrise to sunset, you can do Sun Namaskar. That's all. But when you start, by 70, 80, you will have that neck. No, I cannot. No more. Forget about it. But if you somehow push it, by 150 or 200, you will have a break. After that, 2000 or 3000, you will not even remember. That breaking point, breakthrough point, is what I call Satori. That breakthrough point happens when you understand time with boundary. Even with boundary of past and future, if you understand time and make yourself intense, that breakthrough happens into the boundaryless time. Mind becomes Vedic mind, body becomes yogic body when you understand and experience that breakthrough point.
Nithyananda Radio Podcast, Life Solutions on the Go, with enlightening and entertaining segments each week in the form of breakthrough talks, meditation techniques, interviews, and more. Nithyananda-radio.podomatic.com.
If you achieve any stability or state of consciousness through yoga, it is stable, but it takes a lot of time. If you achieve any stability or any higher experience through pranayama, it is instant. Same way, stabilizing it takes a lot of time. The right combination is Yoga Vedanta. Yoga, pranayama, and Vedantic mental setup. Having a strong foundation of ethics and understanding about life. Please understand. When a Kundalini energy is awakened in you by the master's presence or pranayama or some technique, if your mental setup is based on the eternal truths, for example, what you think as life. If you think life is only the time you are going to live in this body, immediately the energy awakened in you will be drained. If you have the understanding, life is eternal, my identity with this body and mind will be constantly changing. Just this simple understanding about life, the energy awakened will stay in you permanently. Please understand. This is what I call yogic body and Vedic mind and yen life. I am changing it now. Vedic body, yogic body, Vedic mind, yen life. Having a mind which has deeper understandings about life. Life, death, fear, desire, all these major concepts with which you design your life. You make the strategy planning for your life. Person who takes the life of a seeker becomes responsible to be completely honest, truthful to the truths which clicks inside him. Yogic body means intensely working and aligning your body to the highest peak of health. Vedic mind means intensely adding the deeper and deeper truths of life and establishing those truths as the basic pillar for planning your strategy about life. Yen life means living those strategy in the life with responsibility. Yogic body means squeezing the body and taking the tamas out of it. When you do an intense yoga or do weightlifting, bend your body, the pain which happens in your system is because of the tamas, understand, not because of body. The amount of pain is directly related to the tamas you carry. Decide to squeeze the body, you will suddenly see the pain will not be there. Pain is just your decision and silent cooperation to your tamas. Not being honest to the truths which clicked with you is what I call covering of the inner light. And look in. Let everything boil down to few truths. Actually, your whole life, why you are running, why you are functioning, will boil down to few truths. So again and again be honest to those few truths. You will see the inner covering is removed. The inner covering being removed is the fruit of pranayama, means absorbing the pranic energy directly from the cosmos without breathing. Absorbing the pranic energy from the cosmos will lead to the uncovering of the inner light. Means the mood swing will disappear. As long as you have the mood swing, you are not being honest to the very understandings on which you built the life. You build the decisions of your life. The only way is tear your body and mind and offer it to fulfill those truths. It is tyaga, renunciation, the only way, one and only way. There is no shortcut. The shortest cut is straight line. The shortest distance between 2 points is a straight line. Shortest cut is straightforward path. Nothing else. It is only the utter renunciation, honesty and integrity that can remove the mood swings and uncover the inner light. The honest truths which clicked with you, on which you built your foundation, for which you took the responsibility of life, be established on it without hypocrisy. You will see thoughtless breathing will be happening in you. The direct absorption of prana will be happening in you. You can do it in two ways. Either create Vedic mind so that pranayama happens in you, or create yogic body, pranayama will happen in you. As I said, bend your body, squeeze the body and get the depression, get the laziness out of it. Put the extreme physical practices like intense Surya Namaskars on your body. Of course, don't destroy it, don't have anger towards it, with the feeling of training it, making it better. Then naturally you will not abuse it. Create yogic body. You will have that eternal Nitya strategy in your inner space for Ananda life. If your strategy is based on the eternal truths, Nitya, you will have Ananda in the life. Then again, you will have the end life, because you will absorb the prana without breathing. If you are honest to the understanding, clicked with you, whole day the sincerity in your work, what you are doing, responsibility, feeling responsibility in the commitment which you took up, is a direct technique to absorb prana from the cosmos. Breathing without thinking, taking prana in without breathing. If you have both the yogic body and Vedic mind, you will see very clearly in life is happening. Uncovering the inner light by melting the body. Create yogic body, you will have Vedic mind. And naturally, yen living. Be honest and sincere to what you are doing. The idea of productivity is not inserted into your system for any other purpose. For you to stand up again and again and again and verify the truths on which you are building. When the senses are shifting because of levitation and Kundalini experience, it is good to withdraw at least for 3 months so that your body gets completely matured, established in Kundalini. Please understand, yogic body is made of unclutching, intense tapas, Kundalini and protein. When you are going through this levitation experience, unclutch as much as possible. When your rajas, means the restlessness is exhausted by unclutching, when you are feeling tamas, take up intense bodybuilding activities like yoga or weightlifting. Confuse the muscle by infusing the sweet pain of yoga and weightlifting. The third, very important thing, bring joyful, blissful mood to your muscles again and again by the Kundalini awakening. Please understand, whenever your Kundalini is awakened, when you experience levitation by the Master's presence, all your muscles feel joyful, ecstatic, blissful. That is why, even if you have one dose of Kundalini experience, you can call one dose means maybe 10 minutes of the Master's presence. Next, at least 72 hours, 3 days, that will go on be staying in your muscle memory. Means your muscle memory, muscles are being soaked into the honey. It constantly stays inside you. So please understand, let your body be built during the initial periods of Kundalini awakening with this 4 material. 1, intense yoga and bodybuilding activities like a weightlifting, all the things which creates sweet pain inside the body, of course with proper instructions. First. Second, intense unclenching as much as possible. Third, Master's presence as much as possible. Fourth, protein. Means a disciplined sattvic diet, no animal protein. Please understand, when your Kundalini is awakened, add only vegetable protein. Protein through vegetarian means, do not add animal protein. This 4 is enough to create a complete yogic body and Vedic mind. So I will recommend anybody who has started experiencing Kundalini and levitation, 3 months if you retire from all other activity and work intensely, you will create a perfect yogic body and Vedic mind. Then go to the world and show. Any sincere seeker who wants to establish themselves into this Kundalini experience permanently, when you are experiencing Kundalini, when you started experiencing, within a month, decide 3 months, back out from the normal activity and regular life. Either come and stay in the ashram. I am creating ambience just for that. See, it's like our ashram is like a greenhouse of consciousness, nursery for new man. So when the Kundalini experience happens in you, when you start levitating, the best thing is come to the greenhouse of consciousness, nursery of new man. And all 4 are provided for you here, and something more for growing consciousness, to nurture your consciousness, to make you a new man, new being. So try, whoever is experiencing the awakening, so I'll sincerely recommend, come and be here at least for 3 months. It is just a beautiful, intense, amazing experience, and create a new body, a new mind. It can really help you. It can really awaken your whole being. Sada Shiva Samarambam Shankaracharya Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Paramparam. I welcome you all with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, satsangis sitting with us around the world at this moment in 627 places, in 194 cities, in 24 countries. And we have many cities two-way with us: Los Angeles, Seattle, Ohio, Vancouver, San Jose, and today first time Topanga, California. And Phoenix is also with us. Topanga, are you able to hear me? Yes, I am able to see you guys. All these cities are in two-way with us. Before entering into satsang, I remind all of you to get back to Padmasana. San Jose, are you able to hear me? Yes. So they have got a new golden Paduka today. And I blessed. Vibhuti will start coming from that Paduka regularly. I name San Jose temple as Paschim Mathura. It will be representative of Madurai. And Shiva came down as a Yellam Valla Sittar, a great Siddha in Madurai, and did all Leelas. So the San Jose center will have continuous miracles and Leelas. So each temple we will specially dedicate for special energies. San Jose for Meenakshi and Madurai and Ellam Valla Siddhar. So Shiva will be there continuously walking around as Ellam Valla Siddhar, not just giving vibhuti. It will continuously experience different miracles. Suddenly the music system will start singing by itself. Suddenly the anklets of Devi will be heard in the night time walking. You will see all kinds of miraculous experiences in San Jose temple. You will see the footprint of Devi today. Understand? You will see the footprint of Devi in the carpet. Just see the footprint. It will be of the Indian Mehandi. You will see. Don't disturb. Thoroughly study, photograph. Near the Devi's Murti, on the carpets, on the floor, you will see footprints today. Within next 48 hours, study it. It will be an Indian Mehandi feet. You will see. San Jose is going to radiate special miracles, manifest special energies. And Seattle will be Chidambaram. The Seattle temple will be called as Paschima Chidambaram. Understand? In Seattle, you will hear again and again the dancing anklet sounds of Shiva. LA will be Arunachala, Paschima Arunachala. Ohio will be Paschima Prayag, Western Prayag. If you take bath in Ohio, the rivers, you will be liberated. If you have darshan of Seattle, you will be liberated. If you meditate in San Jose Temple, you will be liberated. If you just remember Los Angeles Temple, you will be liberated. So each temple will represent unique energies of India, unique energies of the different energy centers. The phoenix will represent Kanchipuram. It will be Paschima Kanchipuram. Paschima Kanchi. So we will install each temple in a unique way, unique energy. The St. Louis will be Paschima Tirumala. It will represent the Venkateshwara's energy. Tirupati. So each temple in US, in other countries, will represent one energy. Malaysia will represent Parani. So each temple will have the significant, intense energy of one great energy center of India. And not only that, you will see that kind of special energies will express in those temples. Let's enter into today's satsang, today's sutras. I've already completed on past life regression. So whatever I wanted to share, I thought I'll speak for 3 days on the sutra on the past life. But I think in 2 days, I completed whatever I wanted to say. Now I'll enter into the next sutra. 125th sutra of Patanjali. In the 3rd chapter, 19th verse. The subject, photographing minds. Today Patanjali is explaining a very unique sutra. The science of Samudrika Lakshana. Indian tradition has developed some of the great unique sciences. One of the unique science came out of the inner space of Indian rishis is Samudrika Lakshana. Like a Vastu Sastra, Jyotisha Sastra. Samudrika Lakshana is one of the great science from the Indian tradition, from the Indian masters. The root of that science is from the sutra. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Wow. Pratyayasya para chitta jnanam. Through the practice of samyama on the science in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Through the practice of samyama on the science in another's body, knowledge of his mind comes. Swami Vivekananda translates this sutra as this. Swami Prabhavananda translates as, by making samyama on the distinguishing marks of another man's body, one obtains knowledge of nature of his mind. Swami Sachidananda translates as, by samyama on the distinguishing signs of others' bodies, knowledge of their mental image is obtained. Bhagavan Osho translates as, through samyama, the image occupying another's mind can be known, but perception through samyama does not bring knowledge of the mental factors that support the image in another's mind, for that is not the object of samyama. By performing samyama on the form of the body to suspend receptive power, the contact between the eye of an observer and the light from the body is broken and the body becomes invisible. This principle also explains the disappearance of sound. Wow. Osho translates some of the next sutras also along with this sutra. He connects. That's a uniqueness of our knowledge. If you connect 2-3 sutras together, you can completely give a different meaning, a different explanation, different understanding. Samudriga Lakshana. The way Vedic tradition looks at the body and mind plays an important role on how we eat, how we dress, how we medicate our body, how we maintain how we sleep. Everything is thoroughly influenced by one concept. That concept is, your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously defined, designed and developed by your will. Please understand. Your body is the shell of your consciousness, which is consciously, willfully designed, created, developed. This science, this truth, now what I expressed, forms a base of Indian medication traditions, Indian medicinal systems, Siddha, Ayurveda, all Indian medicinal systems. This truth is base for our dressing systems, the way we dress. This system, this truth is base for the whole Samudrika Lakshana. Means by studying the physical image, the measurements, the mental setup is studied. The revelations about the mental setup is understood. The truths about the mental setup is revealed. Please understand. This theory forms the base of yoga. For example, Samudrika Lakshana says, the face, see this size they keep it as, they call as one unit. The edge of this ear edge and this edge, this they call it as one unit. It is supposed to be this size. This I am giving you the exact signs of Samudrika. If you put your hand like this, the distance between this tip and this tip, the thumb and the little finger, this is called one unit. And the distance between the two ear tips is supposed to be one unit. If you measure it with a straight line, this is supposed to be one unit. And the distance between this edge and this edge should be 3 units. And the distance between the hip, the lowest point, should be again 1 unit. Now we may laugh. Our Samudrika describes, the tradition describes, if this is as per the measurement, what will be the personality? If this comes down or goes up, what will be the personality? The cross section of your body, the belly button to the back, should never be more than 1 unit. Then death is waiting. No, see, I am not only talking about the belly button, it means the optimum space. From this to that should not be more than 1 unit. Of course, it cannot be more than a unit, then it is too much. So how a size should be, they are describing very clearly. If this shoulder to shoulder is less than 2.5 unit, the person will never be able to have larger understandings. The broad mind, he cannot see his whole life in a larger picture. He will be too silly, just making decisions out of small things, flaring up, not having a clear, larger vision about the purpose of life, mission of life. I have seen, please understand, our masters are not liars. They have done amazing research on the science of how body is willfully designed, developed and created, expressed by your consciousness, by every thought and action you are creating in your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously, that directly works on your system. When you have certain thoughts continuously but you don't act upon it, that also works on your system. When you have certain thoughts and continuously suppress it, that also works on your system. And another one thing, the way you have the body does not mean you are cursed once for all. No. you can alter. By altering the body's dimension, altering the abilities of the mind is yoga. Please understand. By altering mind, altering the body is Vedanta. By altering the body, altering the mind is yoga. By analyzing the structure of the mind, by analyzing the structure of the body, understanding the mind is Samudrika Lakshana. Here Patanjali talks about the great science of Samudrika Lakshana. If you alter your body, I tell you, if you alter your body, major samskaras of your system can be completely uprooted. Major samskaras can be uprooted. Your body is a shell consciously created by your will. With this understanding, constantly work on it. Do not leave blind spots in your body. Blind spots means unattended spots. For the people who have a huge belly, means you are unattended that spot for last few years. When it has started growing, what were you doing? It was after all growing around you. Not that it grew somewhere and they brought it and assembled it on you. No. Blind spot. And after growing, many parts of your own body you can't see. I am giving you one example. The essence of this sutra is one of the greatest discovery of the Indian tradition. Body is not just biomechanism, it is a living entity which is created by independent intelligence. Just like how our websites are designed, the color, how it should look, and the photographs, everything how it is designed. Same way, you sit and design skin color, the hair, its size, and the length of the hand. Everything, please understand, everything you sit and design. You have multiple choices in front of you. You sit and design. Every morning, 21 minutes, see, that is that one cycle of you waking up. When you remember you are alive, you are awake about this world, few minutes after that and few minutes before that, I can say 5 minutes after you waking up and 16 minutes before you waking up. That 21 minutes plays a major role in every day designing of your body. Every day you design your body, understand? Every day you design your body. It is not that just once in a year on your birthday you design your body. No. Every day it changes. That is why I say, the moment you wake up, jump out of the bed. every day you design your body. You design how you should look, how you should feel, how you should feel about you, how others should feel about you. But unfortunately, this whole process goes on unconsciously. So two things you need to understand through this sutra. One, learning little bit of studying the body structure and mental setup. You don't even need to refer Samudriga Lakshana. No. You don't even need to refer those books. No need. Take 4 persons major influence on your life. Pick up some 4 people who have major influence over your life. Maybe your spouse, or kids, your guru, some 4 people. Pick up those 4 and try to study their body structure and mental setup. Of course, you cannot study my mental setup because I don't have mind. You may have some mentor in your life. You can never study a guru's mental setup because he doesn't have mind. That is where the whole problem comes. You try to impose your anger on him and wanted to see that he is angry, violent towards you. But suddenly, when your mind melts down, you know he is not angry, he is not violent. See, at least if you can confirm he is angry to me, you can make a decision in your life and move on. But you can't come to that decision also. And same way, your violence does not allow you to feel that he is intensely compassionate to you. That also your mind will not allow you to feel. Your mind will allow you to feel he is your friend and compassionate, nor your mind will allow you to feel he is your enemy, he is angry with you. Because you will not find any symptoms of anger or enmity in him. I want to tell you, whether show of my anger or show of my greed, it is just a tool for me. When I heal, how I use the healing stick. A normal man who doesn't understand that I heal, if he sees me with a trishul, when he comes near me and says, I have a chest problem, chest pain, Swami, I just pick up a trishul. What will happen? What he will think? Oh God, what is he doing? He's picking up trishul. But only I know, I'm going to heal him. Understand? My anger is trishul for healing, not for killing. But this funny mind goes on playing. And another worst thing is, at least if your mind can confirm, no, he is going to kill me, he is my enemy, then at least you will be free and carry on in your life. That also will not happen. Because the underlying energy in your inner space which designs your body is intelligent enough to catch the underlying current of the master's energy which designs his body. Understand? You will never be able to find studying my body, my mental setup. But the energy of your underlying consciousness which designs your body will catch by its own intuition as a smell it will catch. No, he is not my enemy. He is not violent. That is why the love-hate relationship with master goes on till you get enlightened. This is the best word to define the guru-disciple relationship. That is why the Upanishad starts saying, Sahana vavatu sahanao bhunaktu. Let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly. Why should a rishi, an enlightened guru, should sit with the disciple and start, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other. See, if a disciple says, let you not hurt me, it is understood logically, because he is supposed to be the lower run. But the master starts, let us not hate each other, let us not hurt each other, let us be friendly to each other. Because he knows during the process how you are going to use me sometime as a deity, sometime as effigy. When you are evolving, see, the process of evolution has two angles. One, your negativity getting cleaned, another one, positivity getting increased. When your positivity is getting increased, the friendliness you feel within you about you and others, you will feel, I am a deity. Wow, he is God. When the negativity is getting cleaned, when the acid wash is happening in you, you will feel, oh, he is violent, he is a effigy, he should be burnt. Whether you feel me as a deity or effigy depends on the process you are going through. But in both, you are evolving. That is why I say, even while you feel me as effigy, don't run away or don't try to burn. Wait, have patience. If you run away, you will miss. If you try to burn, you will try to make thousands miss me. I will not let that happen, don't worry. So it's an important truth. Decide to study 4 people, their body structure and their mental setup. You will have many revelations in you. Have this as a base and expand your analysis to some 10 people. Understand? Create some basic laws. And one more thing, the basic laws which you create will not match with the basic laws your next person creates. That is why Patanjali says, you need to do samyama. There is another one science in Siddha tradition called Vasi Yoga. Means, the Siddha will be sitting in one place, observing the breath, which nostril, what speed, which direction it is going. And when somebody comes to him for any healing or any prediction, just by the way his breathing changes by his presence in his breathing space, he will predict whether he is going to be successful or losing, whether he is going to be healed or not. It's called Vasi Yoga. The moment you wanted to talk to me, I will know whether you are going to listen to me or not. I was being initiated into this Vasi Yoga by a great Siddha, Narayana Swami. His name was Narayana Swami. This time when I went and saw the place where he used to sit. In a small Ganesha temple he will sit. A very powerful Siddha. He is the disciple of Paramahamsa Shivananda, who was in Kerala. Not the Shivananda Paramahamsa who was in Rishikesh. Not Rishikesh Shivananda Swami. In Kerala we had a Paramahamsa Shivananda Paramahamsa, a great Paramahamsa. He is the direct disciple of Shivananda Paramahamsa. Very powerful Siddha. He was teaching me some of the basic rules. Then he said, now I am sitting, one person came to him for healing of the anal cancer, means continuous bleeding. Then immediately he looked at him and said, you will become all right. And he gave, the skin of the onion, peeled onion. See, next to the temple where he was sitting, there was an onion shop, village onion shop. You know how in the villages they will put the vegetable shop. On the road itself they will spread the gunny bag and heap all the vegetables and sell. There was an onion shop. And the onion skins were peeled and they were lying down in one corner. He just collected that and pressed his hand and gave it to him and said, make a small pillow with this and sit on it. You will be healed. And really in 3 months he got healed. That guy got healed. Anyhow, he was teaching me, and he had a unique small instrument, tool. He will give me. It's made out of a cotton. And when he sees the patients, I have to sit behind him and study the breathing, how it changes. So that is the way he will teach me. So one day I was studying, especially this patient. So the rule written in the book, there is a beautiful book called Periyanyana Kovai. It's a essence of the Vasi Yoga knowledge from the Siddha tradition. So the rule written in that book and the experience of him was not matching. See, that rule says, if the nadi changes to certain level, the person will be healed. But in him, the nadi was changing completely opposite, but he is telling that person will be healed. Then I asked him, how is it? He said, the understanding only can be picked up. The rule has to be studied by your individual body. That is what is called samyama. He says, you need to sit and see 10 patients and develop your own formula. That is why I am saying, you need to sit, study 4 people in your life who are closest to you, their body structure and mental structure. You will come up with your own formula. With that formula, study 10 more people who are close to you. Then you will develop the secondary formulas. By the time you develop secondary formulas, you will have the tremendous understanding about your own body and mental setup. Please understand. This samyama will do 2 jobs. 1, understanding about others who come to you, whom you see every day, their body and mental structure. Second, understanding about your own body and mental structure. If you know your own mental structure, you can avoid thousands of sufferings. you can avoid thousands of unnecessary sufferings. I tell you, just if you understand one truth. The other day, one of my brahmachari, to him I always used to tell, you project your father on me and suffer. But it was only an intellectual idea. He went and did some program. In that program, it has become experience. After that, I can see, just understanding of that one truth, he came out of that suffering. It is not there anymore. So whenever that suffering comes, he knows this mental setup is reason for it. This mental setup is culprit. Understanding about mental setup makes that setup as object, and you get the experience of seeing it objectively. It is no more a subject, part of you. You do not attribute the suffering created by that mental setup on you. You don't take it up. You do not attribute that suffering on your own inner space. You don't attribute it that on you. You know, this suffering is by mental setup, not by me. So I cannot take that up on me. I am not responsible. I should not attribute that suffering to me. No. I am different. The suffering mental setup is different. Studying, doing samyama on the sutra will help you to develop amazing, purpose fulfilling relationships. Understand? Learn to further the relationships which fulfills your purpose, and learn to curtail the relationships which bring suffering. That knowledge, that understanding will happen to you if you do samyama on the sutra. How to do samyama on the sutra? I have given you the technique now. Sit. First pick up 4 people who are close to you in your life. Study. Don't show to them. You sit and study their body structure. Broad shoulder or no, narrow or medium. Like this, every dimension, every understanding, height, tall or short, medium. With your own understanding, their characters and their body structure. In these 4, when you study, you will find the common theme and formula. With that, try to study the secondary 10 more people who are close to you, next level. By the time you study this first level, primary and secondary, you will develop your own understanding. With that, anybody comes in your breathing space, you know whether to further your relationship with that person or maintain a distance. Understand? Life is all about furthering the relationships which will fulfill your mission, your purpose, and maintaining a distance from people who will not be helping your mission. I can give you a clear understanding with this one technique. You will have a clear understanding with this one technique. Try. Not only this will lead finally to the understanding of your relationships, it will lead to the understanding of your own body and your own mental structure, which will lead to enlightenment, which will avoid sufferings. See, the form and the energy are very closely related. Just now I remembered, all the places now I connected, our Indian temples and the US temples, I am surprised. There is a unique energy connection. See, I said Los Angeles is representing Arunachala. Arunachala is fire. Los Angeles is continuously suffering with fire. Now that will be stopped. See, Los Angeles has some wounded fire energy. That is why the forest fire is the biggest problem of California. Now this fire energy will heal it. And Phoenix, earth energy, desert. Kanchipuram. And Ohio, river energy. Prayag. Of course, Seattle, sky. Chidambaram is the sky energy. Seattle is the sky energy. That's why sky is constantly showering. Sky is alive in Seattle. In 5 minutes it will be open, bright, clean. In 5 minutes it will be showering. It's a sky energy. Each temple I can see, oh God, there is some connection. Houston will be air energy, Kalahasti. Too many cyclones. We will put Kalahasti Ishvara in Houston and stop all the natural calamities by the air. We'll connect each temple with each energy. We only need now water energy. We'll come up with a place where the too much of suffering is happening because of water, and install Jambugeshwara, Jalagandeshwara, and stop that also, heal that. The place where too much of flood is happening, we will see. In Panchabhuta Kshetras we created already Arunachala, Chidambaram, Kanchi, now Houston will be Kalahasti, and we need to create the Jambugeshwara, Jalandeshwara. Place and energy connects. Body and consciousness connects. They are connected to each other, related to each other. So study this sutra, do samyama on this sutra. It will help immensely your day-to-day life for developing the relationships and your immense understanding about your own body and mind. See, once you know your body and the mental structures, you know how to alter it and alter the mental structure. It can free from many of the mental structural sufferings you are carrying and liberate you and lead you to enlightenment. So I bless all of you who are sitting with us at this moment in 687 locations in 222 cities in 29 countries. I bless you all to achieve, live, experience, express, radiate. Nithyanandeshwara Sadashiva Samarambam Nithyanandeshwari Adishakti Madhyamam Asmadacharya Paryantam Vande Guru Parampara. I welcome all of you with my love and respects. I welcome all the devotees, disciples, Samajis, Satsangis, Srimahans, Mahants, Tanedar Kotari, visitors, viewers, sitting with us all over the world through Nithyananda TV, two-way video conferencing, having Nayana Diksha. Cities sitting with us. Long list, but I especially want to mention Adi Nithyananda Peedam, Thiruvannamalai. I welcome all of you with my love and respect. Let's enter into today's satsang. Let me expand on importance of Vedic inner software. Listen. The first thing I want to tell you, the mental setup materialism is trying to promote is already proved as a failure by the large number of human beings collapsing into depression and withdrawal from life. Understand? More than 66% of the so-called civilization, evolved, developed countries cannot move their day without a pill, psychiatric drug, and universities and colleges are loaded with legal drugs. Of course, illegal drugs too. Almost every human emotion is classified as some disorder. What is going on? The mental setup materialism, as promoted, as proven already itself, not only a failure, dangerous. And this one God theory marketing technology again proved not only to be dangerous, terroristic, terrifying. Some of these one God religions have killed more number of people, 10 times more than any disease on the planet Earth. Listen. Only traditions which accepts oneness is God, not one God. I have evolved a common point very recently for all these traditions. I want to call them Omkara Parivara, because all these traditions accept Om. Buddhism, Jainism, Sikhism, Hinduism, and all the sampradayas of Hinduism. All these traditions accept oneness is God, not one. Buddhism is very clear, anybody can become Buddha, and there are millions who have become Buddha. Means what? Oneness is God, not one. Oneness is God, not one. Now, after the internet revolution, world has reached certain maturity where one man cannot misguide the whole nation and make the whole nation feel somebody is enemy, somebody is wrong, we need to destroy that fellow, we need to finish them off. Those periods are over. Every rebellious thought current, every revolution among the rebellious thought current, or every rebellious thought current about the rebellious thought currents, orthodoxy, traditional, hereditary, rebellious, revolutionary, rebelling against the rebelliousness, revolution against the rebellions, these are the various thought currents. All the thought currents are now up, alive, available to the whole world. One of the most beautiful things happening on the planet Earth. People are not interested in dying for any ideology or any thought current without tasting it first. Nobody is ready. I tell you, all the religions, thought currents, which is trying to keep their flock together by not letting other thought currents touch them, without exposing them to other thought currents, are all collapsing like a castle built on the air. They are all collapsing simply like a castle built by the playing cards. I tell you, how much ever those vested interests trying to hold them up, they cannot, because time is over. Their expiry date has come. The thought currents which kills, which is no more productive or useful to society, cannot be alive anymore. They will all get outdated. The expiry date has come for them, because now all the thought currents are available to the whole world freely. Click away. Click away. Listen carefully. The moment this internet was available, social media was available, I wanted to push everything I have to the world through the social media. Every technique I have developed, every knowledge I have, every power I manifested, every system, I wanted it to become public. Recently I have allotted 2 Adinavasis specifically for this purpose. I have this great news for the whole world. Very soon, all the thousands of my early discourses, satsangs, ASPs, NSPs, classes will be available to all of you freely. All that will be available to all of you freely in the YouTube. I have allotted a team already to start working and push everything to the world. Understand? Anything which can sustain the scrutiny, anything which can sustain the scrutiny of The human beings evolved informed logic only as a future. Nothing else as a future. Try. Advaitic thought current spreading. Vedic truths are being practiced. 10 times more number of people go once a week to any yoga studio than any church in US. Understand, the report says 10 times more. Even I was shocked. When I read, I thought maybe it's a fake news. But when I saw their website, blog and everything, they are very authentic and doing a lot of research work, and they have a lot of statistics and information. Only then I thought, oh God. Or I should say, oh Godal. So America has 10 times more practicing Shaivites. Understand, if you bend your body for yoga, you are a Shaivite. Because yoga is from Sadashiva. You can call it holy yoga, holy crap yoga, no problem. But as long as you use the word yoga, it is from Sadashiva. I am making it very clear. As a representative of Hinduism, I am making it very clear. If you bend your body for yoga, you are a practicing Shaivite Hindu. Anybody who is afraid of losing your folks, cry as much as you can and stop your folks practicing yoga. Because the moment they practice yoga, they are my disciples, my followers. They are Shaivite Hindus. The moment they practice yoga, they are Shaivite Hindus. And anybody practices yoga, just email me, I'll send you free Rudraksha and Vibhuti. This is the next service I am starting. Free Rudraksha and Vibhuti and free Bhagavad Gita. And I am publishing a yoga book, a beautiful yoga book with the Shastra Pramana. 1008 Shastra Pramana, Apta Pramana from the original verses and English translation about yoga. The book is free for anybody who is practicing yoga. If you just send an email, Office of His Holiness, oohh@nithyananda.org, we will send you soft copy immediately and hard copy in few days, because we need time for shipping, that's all. But the book is free. Anybody who says, I am practicing yoga and I want to know more about it, you are gifted Rudraksha, Vibhuti and this book, original yoga book from the original Agamic scriptures. Source of yoga book. source yoga book. It is from Agamas, directly the words of Sadashiva about the whole science of yoga. The book is free for you. And I am very clear. This International Yoga Day, the book will be published, offered to the whole world. And anybody who is running a yoga studio, if you send us the number of students you have and want us to gift, for all your students I will gift this book. Book is free. If you say you have 2000 students studying, just give us the attendance proof, 2000 copies will be mailed to you. You can gift it to all the students, then all this holy crap yoga, all that will disappear. People will know yoga is sacred. And all this beer yoga, nude yoga, really I can't understand. Naked yoga, this, that. No, you can do naked yoga, come to Himalayas and be Naga and do it. Then no problem. Not in your studios. Anyhow. This book which I am publishing, collections from all the Shastra Pramana and Apta Pramana and my own Atma Pramana. Mainly I am publishing this book to tell the world yoga has religion, that is Hinduism. See, these terrorist boot camps, they boldly ask people, give your kids, give your children for terrorism. Here I am teaching yoga and giving health to people. I want to tell the whole world, give your kids, children, sons and daughters, come yourself. Let's learn, practice and teach and share this life science to the world. Understand. Your mind is basically the inner software with which you operate. Neither materialistic thought current nor the one God theologies are successful inner software. They proved by implosion and explosion they are dangerous. Materialistic thought current is implosive. One God theologies are explosive. Both are dangerous. Both proved they are not useful for human beings anymore. Now we need to develop a right software for human beings with which they can have amazing body, amazing mind and amazing consciousness. Live like Sadashiva on the planet Earth. Manifesting powers. I tell you, this is possible only by this Vedic software, Vedic inner software. 5 major points of that inner software is integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, completion. Understand? Your thought current, listen, basically whatever you want, you can manifest it. If you are not, then look in where you are missing in your integrity and authenticity and responsibility and enriching. Fix there, you will manifest it here. Constantly, the fixing technique is completion. Constantly think in that language. If you missed integrity, don't think, oh, nobody knows. No, you know. Respect yourself. Put a break. Complete with yourself. And declare to be integrated again and move. If you miss 100 times, 101 times declare. Declaration should be more powerful than you missing integrity. The day the declaration will become so powerful, missing integrity will become just redundant and irrelevant in your life. It will no more be part of your life. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this right thought currents. Developing this Vedic inner software. Understanding the importance of this new thought current. I tell you, if you practice even little bit, you will see so much depression is removed from your system. So much understanding happens in your system. So much of load becomes redundant and irrelevant to your existence. In the initial level only, you may need to spend little time on completion. If you push the completion button, it will say wait. That sand clock will appear and wait, happening. 80, 82, 90. After a few days of practice, if you push the completion button, done. If you have a broadband, high-speed internet connection, the moment you push the completion button, completion done, next page. The broadband connection here is Shaktipada with the Guru. Completion done. Understand, Vedic thought current, thinking system is a life savior. It is all for life. I wanted all the Adinavasis to study all the 108 Upanishads, basic translation. I'll give you the commentary later. I'll decode it later in the satsangs. Already many Upanishads are translated, we have published. Isha, Kena, Kata is already translated. Isha Upanishad, I have already given even commentary. Kena and Kata I am speaking. all the translated Upanishads, all the translations available, start reading, start studying. Study the simple translation first. Then I'll decode and make you understand the deeper truths. Because only if you understand the Shastras, Upanishads, you will understand the real life. Only then you will understand religion is supposed to be for life. It is not for supporting any political system. Understand? Constantly thinking in the language of integrity, operating in the language of authenticity, relating in the language of responsibility, and sharing in the language of enriching, caring in the language of completion. Thinking in the language of integrity, internalizing everything in the language of integrity, acting in every level in the language of authenticity, relating in every relationship in the language of responsibility, sharing in the language of enriching, caring in the language of completion. Constantly aligning yourself to this thought current is what I call Vedic inner software. Even little bit practice resolves tons of conflicts. Resolves tons of conflicts. Even little bit of practice resolves tons of conflicts. Many of the Adinavasis are causing. How many of you are really comfortably able to cause? Raise your hands. Means you have aligned yourself to more and more integrity. How many of you are struggling? Raise your hands. The struggle you need to do is only here. Bring more integrity here. Bring more authenticity here. Bring more completion here. Bring more responsibility here. Bring more enriching here. When you call somebody, if they are not able to break their obstacles, you are responsible. Some part, unconscious part of you, you have not broken some of your obstacles. Look in. Bring completion there. Understand, it is all drishti srishti. Seeing creates. You don't see the created, seeing creates. If you are seeing the created, there is no liberation. Because you create by seeing, only liberation is possible. If you are seeing the created, no liberation is possible. You are bound over. No. you are creating by seeing. Only then the change, transformation, liberation is possible. So essence of today's satsang, Vedic inner software. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya drayate mahadobhayat. Even if it is practiced very little, liberates you from great fears and dangers. Svalpamapyasya dharmasya. Even if you practice very little, trayate mahadobhayat. So with this, I bless you all. Let's all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Shuddhadvaita Saivam, Sada Shivoham, the eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டேன். மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான். ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தனும் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜன்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் பொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். எந்தன் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். அவன் கருணை மழையில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். காக்கும் இறையே நட்பின் உருவாய் வந்த களிப்பால் கட்டு கடங்கா மகிழ்வு கொண்டே, மகிழ்வு கொண்டே. மலை போல் வரும் துயர் யாவையும் நொடிப்போதினில் கொடியாக்கிட புயலாய் வருவான், துணையென வருவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான், தலை தூக்கிடும் கருவங்களை தடம் மாற்றிட வெடிப்பான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். பின் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான், தினம் கருணை மழையாய் பொழிவான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், இந்த மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான், நித்தின் மகிழ்வை தளர்த்திடச் செய்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான், வந்து உதித்தான். மனம் கொண்ட எண்ணங்கள் யாவும் வெகுண்டோட தியானங்கள் தந்திடுவான், தந்திடுவான். யுகம் காக்கும் நித்யானந்தன் உயிர் தோழனாய் என்னை என்று ஏற்றிடுவான், ஏற்றிடுவான். கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும், அவன் கருணை மழையினில் நாமும் இரையாய் மாறக்கூடும். சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான், அவன் சரணம் அடைந்தால் அருள்வான். ஜென்ம ஜென்மமாய் செய்த தவமோ உற்ற நண்பனாய் நித்யானந்தன் வந்து உதித்தான்.